Hello everyone out there on the internet, this is the Lunar Walker speaking, and welcome once again to the Random Works. Everyone's doing Final Fantasy VII because of those announcements, so I thought, you know what, let's play a game about vampires, because why the fuck not, right? So here we are, Vampyr. It feels like I'm playing on a PC even though I'm on my PS4. Okay. Here we go. New game. Oh god, I haven't played this game in ages, so... Okay, story mode. Play Vampyr with low challenge. This will cut on important part of the experience, but will allow you to enjoy the story and explore with little danger. Combat is very easy. There is no reward for finishing this mode without killing any citizens. Play the original Vampyr experience. Character progression is faster if you kill citizens. Combat difficulty is linked in the number of citizens. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. Number of citizens you kill. Hard mode. Play Vampyr with more challenging way. Your power as a vampire is tied to the citizens you choose to embrace. Enemies are harder to kill and hit harder. Experience points rewarded by killing enemies in combat are reduced. Let's go with normal mode because, like I said, it's been ages and I really don't want to, you know, deal. So here we are. Whew. Loading, loading, oh what a lovely day. Was my singing really that terrible?
For the Red Queen under crown of stone. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights. 4 nails piercing the flesh of the sinner. 1 prayer for the summoned, called by this song. 'Tis perhaps the countdown to oblivion for the once proud city of London. 'Tis perchance her inhabitants' last dance alone to face death and pestilence. Confronted by the eerie and unknown, mortals became desperate for answers. A flock's flight makes for an omen, the falling of a star a dire presage. Turning to priests for interpretation when there was no reason to be found. When religion failed, men turned to science. I saw them build such vain cities, crafting machines made for endless war. New questions flourished as old answers withered. What is darkness but lurking sun? What is wall but enslaved stone? What is glass but tortured sand? What is song but a call to arms? What is hate but jilted love? What is life but death pending?
Okay.
Death. Since the apple was plucked from the sacred tree, mortality was believed to be God's punishment. A righteous snare to keep mankind from ascending to the stars. They were all so wrong. Death is not a wicked thing. Holy retribution. A true punishment would be to never know its sweet kiss. Awaken from the harshness and be born once more.
Okay, so this is set during 1918, so... Like... dude. Stumbling around like you're drunk. I love it. And follow the blood trail.
Thirsty. So thirsty.
Oh, you cannot go past her. You have to do this scene. Oh, okay. Hello, welcome to the stream.
My sweet brother. What have you done?
Mary! Oh, no. Mary! Hold on. Please, hold on. Oh, God. Mary. Mary. No. No. This horror. It's a nightmare. No! Please, a moment, let me explain!
And of course, gotta run.
Me. No! No! Don't shoot! This is a nightmare. I need to get out of here.
I do love that it leads you in a way that kind of makes sense, but I kind of wish you could jump at this point.
No! Please, stop! I mean you no harm.
I don't know,
What's going on?
back in that era, a lot of people were thrown in
Mary.
when...
What have I done?
Okay, I'm gonna stop here since I think my save spot. A lot of people were thrown into mass graves, even though they were just passed out in areas that were, a lot of people were just dumping bodies. And that is one of the times we had a lot of vampire sightings, is because people would wake up from either the smell or having someone slammed into them by having them just drop them into the grave, or something like that, and people would go, oh, they riz from the dead, when they weren't dead in the first place. So...
What's all this about? Now, I can defend myself.
Kill that thing! Over there!
Who are you? Stay back! Sorry, but you left me no choice.
should I play good or evil? That is a good question for me. I will leave it to the chat until I get the first choice.
Who are you? Stupid beast! Sorry.
Can I just sneak around here? I can't. I wish I could. I have to go through the middle. Oh man.
Get your weapons ready! We
No,
found one!
please, stop! Who are you?
It's one of them vermin!
What do you want?
I think the very first time I tried just running past those dudes, I might have died a lot. Like I said, it's been a long time since I played this one. I don't think I ever even finished this game. So, I don't know. Should I, play this one through? Should I turn this off the random chat set?
I mean you no harm. I need help.
Die, you fucking leech!
Please, listen to me. I can't make any sense of this.
Shut up, beast!
Who are you? What is this all about? What in God's name?
I'll do the rest of the job.
Just leave me. The sun. It feels like it's burning me to the bone.
Certain elements will fire will deal aggravated damage that reduces your maximum health gauge. I think it's kind of funny. The sun burns, but you can go under skylights and... Oh, broken skylights! So, yeah, game developers, don't do stuff like that.
I need to find somewhere to hide. Let me go!
Ow. Ah, damn it. Do I need to actually kill this fucker? I fucking hit dodge. Die for hitting me so many times.
I need to find shelter. Is anybody there? What is this place? The place seems abandoned. I should be safe enough here.
Okay.
Brother, what have you done?
Mary! Mary! Mary, I'm sorry. Whoever did this to us, I will find them.
Okay. Okay, so... That's the map. Quests. Citizens. Investigations. Collectibles. Okay, there we go. Leeches do not fear the sun or fire, and they do not burst into flames and ashes when they are caught under the rays of daylight. but it hurts them good, real good. I have personally chained a vampire to a tree to see what would happen when the sun rises. His skin blackens in a few minutes, as if it were burning from the inside. His eyes and flesh melts, and I saw its unholy bones move and squeal as the beast tries to escape all day long. In the end, only a desiccated corpse remained, which started to slowly regenerate when the sun disappeared behind the horizon. I cut its head off to finally destroy it, and when I tried the same test with fire, the bloody leech never came back from the ashes. Fire is our weapon of choice, brothers. To burn the beast is the best way to kill it for good. From Know Your Enemy by Carl Eldritch. Pre-1 leader. Okay. And we have our used machete. We need to switch it to a common machete. We need 3 common handle parts and 2 lead plates, where we can enhance the damage and enhance the handling. Oh man, that is a choice. And then our on-hand, our off-hand, serums, our moves, our ultimate ability. Let's see, we've got weapons and samples inventory. We've got serums and ammunition and treatments inventory, junk inventory, and quest items inventory. I kind of like that junk is separate, because I'm sure the junk is also where you hold your upgrade items, unless this is where they are. But if you've got a junk inventory, that's a good way to separate what you can just dump for money. So
I had better remain here until nightfall.
anything else over here to collect? Nothing? Nothing at all? Okay. Bottle of alcohol. Dead person. I'm going to collect things before I go to the body. And there's the other dead person. So, first body and then back upstairs to check the other one. Old woman. Looks like she died of the plague. Again, this is set in 1918, so...
Wait. This one's dressed up fancy. Let's run through his pockets.
Picking the dead's pockets? Are you serious?
I've still a rent to pay. He's got no more responsibilities. What's this? Gold watch.
Beautiful it is. We fancy it and share the takings. I suppose we are undertakers. Now, give him an Eve.
That's impossible.
Either the dude upstairs is the one that... Well, it's actually possible that that's not the same watch, so... Yeah, we got the bottle of alcohol and the watch right there. So, they're under junk.
Who goes there? Who's there?
Are
you referring to me? No! No! I still have so much to accomplish. I still have so much left that needs doing.
Let's see. What happened during 1918? World War I, as well as the Spanish flu. So, yeah, this is during the time of the Great War. Hell, I think it says later that he was a war medic. So...
Johnny, this one's lost. We need to leave. And now!
No! There's time. I can save him.
That's the enemy coming! The orders are to evacuate the hospital!
Done. He'll live.
And now what?
We fight. Killing is a hell of a lot easier than healing.
Depends on who you ask. Though a lot of war doctors would agree on that.
It never got easy.
Depending on their religion. Some war doctors would, that I've actually spoken with, say that when they had to fight, it was easier because they didn't have to worry so much about, things like blood loss and whatnot. Others would, especially ones that were very highly religious, would say, no, it wasn't easier because taking a life is harder than, helping give life. So, yeah, it all depended on who you asked. And nothing. Oh, there we go. Bloody Diary. The 15th of October, bad sleep. Becky coughed all night and a fever made her delirious. I heard a loud noise in the morning. It's a big machine some men brought by the banks to dig a big hole in the ground. It was some sort of mechanical shovel. Maybe I could go there and ask it for some work. Becky needs medicine. 16th of October. I talked to the men with the mechanical shovel. They told me they were digging mass graves all around London. Safety measures, apparently. Is there a new epidemic? Is the flu coming back? They had no work for me. Becky slept a little last night. The foundry has been closed and there's no more jobs nearby. 19th of October. I went to London to find some groceries and drugs. No trains. It took me the whole day to cross the Thames and come back. That's the River Thames. Becky seemed better. I made a soup she ate. I found no drugs, only a few syringes and some sleeping pills on the black market. I have no money left. Maybe I could go to the Pembroke Hospital tomorrow, but it's so far and I fear leaving my wife for so long. 19th of October again. Becky threw up the meal a few hours after she ate. She is so frail now it makes me cry. She says she hears voices outside at night. She says she wants to eat meat. Where would I find meat? Tomorrow I'll barricade the house to protect us from looters. Okay, so I'm going to check during that year. So if that was set in October, that would mean it's either mid-October or, December, November or December. So okay, so it's after the 19th. On October 24th was the Battle of Vitrio Veneto. Should have put London 1918. Maybe then I'd have more. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm just looking through here. Okay, I'm going to go England, 1918. That was during the Spanish flu pandemic. End of World War I, Spanish flu pandemic going straight through the middle of England. The death toll is 228,000 in Britain alone. So, yeah, holy shit on what's going on in this game. So there's your little history lesson, everybody. We are in the middle of the Spanish flu pandemic. And there is nothing left to do except sleep.
This makes no sense. None of it. No sense at all. It's a nightmare. That's it. So be it. Rational thinking only.
This is absolute madness. I've lost touch with the real.
Madness it is, as mad as the moon, who takes blinding sunlight into a glowing reflection.
Ah, I love that quote as well. Mad as the moon who tames burning sunlight to a glowing reflection. Evolution! Hideout beds allow you to evolve and rest. Spend experience points to level up and improve your vampire skills. Unfortunately, you can only do one right now. Atrophagy. Drain your own blood to heal normal and aggravated damage instantly. And of course you can level up, and you can do it as, I think this is fists, and this, okay, trade blood to heal yourself instantly and gain additional boost with your health regenerating. Trade instant health gain for greater regeneration. So either instant health or instant regeneration. And claws, blood spear, or shadow mist. Let's see. Claws. Natural predator. Vampires have received some gifts from Mother Nature. Like claws, instant fingernails, these natural weapons can easily cut through tissue and are very useful for piercing prey's arteries. Wait, what did that say? If you use your claws, you will see humans differently, like soft and tender meat. Blood spear. The vampire wields the blood and throws out a spear. The vampire can take time to charge, but it's deadly effective at medium to long range. It is a powerful supernatural tool for vampires who don't like close combat. If you cannot avoid the bloodsucker's attack, just try to keep your mouth closed. And shadow mist. Vampire concentrates shadows around their prey to make them explode after a countdown. The explosion will injure anything in range with needle-like living spears. Vampires often use this ability to wipe out groups of enemies at a distance. They think they can challenge us with their tools, but no one can defeat the shadows. That's a good one. Area is 2 meters. And you can turn it into... they both still say shadow mist. Explosion has increased range and damage. Shadows will pool into a single place. All targets within this area are struck constant by slithers of darkness, causing them to bleed. The vampire will directly absorb the blood from the wounds. Ooh. Interesting. That's probably higher damage, and that gives you regeneration. Nice. Let's see what the bonuses for claws are. Cut the flesh of your prey so deeply that you now gain blood with each hit. Learned to use your claw's strength and now strike for your prey with a stunning effect. So either stun, or again, you get health from it. And for blood spear, throw a large spear that can pass through enemies to the front. Massive projectiles, greater damage than before. And looks like that one's a split one. Creates small blood spears which hit... Okay, yeah, that's a split. So, claws, spear, or mist. Let's go mist. There we go. We'll get claws next time, because we don't have enough for it. I love how it's like, no you don't. No you don't. Oh, we could have done bite too. Oh, wait, no we couldn't, because these were all locked. Blood and thirst capacity, body and physic, bite harder, faster regeneration. Yeah, those were all unlocked as well.
That voice in my head. If I'm not...
Night is here again. I am in London now. Somewhere in the East End docks, I suppose. I don't know this part of town. All I know is that someone is killing people here, murdering them, butchering them, and drinking their blood, making them like him. Is that what happened to me? My poor Mary, my poor sister. I must follow the blood trail, find answers. Maybe I should start gathering information about what happened to this place while I was away. Maybe I will find out who did this to me, who made me what I am now.
Then it must belong to the one who made me what I am. I must find him to understand what I have become.
Reach the North Banks. The old lady's body is gone.
Where is it? Not closed.
These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Here's the leech. Here!
My head's spinning.
Oi! Come on, you coward! Clever fucking beast.
It's locked.
Yeah, I think that you can come back later for that. I am actually legitimately looking around for stuff, because sometimes you miss it, you know? Offhanded weapons, stake, and a shelter key. Yeah, I've got the stake and the revolver. I don't think I have any ammo, though. No, I don't have any ammo. So I think I will unequip the revolver. Oh, I can't unequip it. Okay. Well, in that case, I've got a stake. Oh. Nice. Wait, I got the key. Does that work upstairs? Nope,
I cannot enter. I'm still in Southwark. I must reach the West End. Go back home.
Stun. Stun state to use your triangle to inflict the stun. Use your stake and inflict stun. Stunned enemies can be bitten.
Vermin!
And blood for health.
A strength I never knew I had. This shouldn't be possible.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here!
Every sinew, every fiber of my being is afire. I feel like a child learning the limits of my body. My strength, my reflexes. I'm not human anymore.
No, you are not. Yeah, and then you can loot the bodies. Did I miss anything up there? Did this guy drop something? Nope, he did not. And of course, sometimes they don't. I think that's progress, so I'm gonna go back over here. Is there any reason to be up here, other than the fact that you can be? I don't see any reason. Maybe that box if there was anything in it, but... probably one of the ways you can dodge the people that I didn't notice. So, what should I play? Good or evil? Should I be good or should I be bad? I'm leaning towards good, so if you want to see me do an evil playthrough, let me know. I know I'm kind of being annoying, but I need people to talk to. Join the ranks! Your king and country need you. Join the British ranks and help the brave lads in front. King and country needs you. Join the... and help.
My poor sister. If only I had controlled my need for blood. Mary, someone will pay for what happened to you. For what happened to us. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Rats.
I have this thirst for blood. The dizziness from the jump. I can...
Oh, okay. Sorry.
control it.
I can now control it.
It's locked, all right. It's locked. This is despicable.
Teleporting rats. Nothing in this side.
What will London have to say to me?
Somebody threw coins away. Threw some shillings in there.
It's locked, all right. I've so many questions unanswered.
That was a huge mount for 10 shillings. Limehouse Docks.
Another corpse. Have the very streets of London become a mausoleum? man has been drained of all blood, but I can still smell the scent of it. I follow the scent's trail. Perhaps it will lead me to my assailant. Fresh blood. The smell is so strong.
Nice.
This is a slaughterhouse. It's locked.
Which means there's a key somewhere. I'm just collecting shit right now. I know where I need to go. And I can't jump that far. City U, life saved by efficient medical aid, is a blow struck at the flu epidemic. Volunteers make the difference. Yeah, right there. What's this way?
I cannot enter.
Give me a door and then a locked door. That was a rat that ran upstairs.
Where has everyone gone? According to the blood patterns, that's where the victim was attacked. So that must be the killer's trail.
Hideouts. Handle parts and triggers. Crafting. Don't have enough. What about the steak? Don't have enough. Firearm. Don't have enough.
At last, a little life.
Welcome, sir, to the Turquoise Turtle.
Are they stupid or something? I've never even been to India.
My God, sir, you look like Jonah's whale just spat you out of hell. Can I get you a drink?
No, thank you. I'm not thirsty.
Chair and get some rest. This is going to be another long night.
What is this place or a long night? I am looking for someone.
Why is it going to be a long night?
You must be new around here. Don't you know about the murders?
Do the police have any leads on a suspect?
Even before the outbreak, coppers never came round here. We're on our own. People die in these parts all the time, and no one cares.
Tell me more about these murders.
Every morning for the last few weeks, bodies have been found. And those poor sods didn't die of flu.
Where am I? Where is this place?
You're at my bar, sir, the Turquoise Turtle. The last ray of light in this dangerous part of town.
So you're open all night?
Yep. Figured people might need a place to rest in these dark times.
Aren't you scared?
Scared of what? All the bad shit happens out on the foggy streets. And I never go outside.
Oh, I love lines like that.
I'm looking for someone who might have passed through here recently. Wondered if you might help.
It's been quiet tonight. The only other person I've seen went straight up to his room. Thought it was kind of rude, actually.
You mean he's still here?
Well, yeah. He paid for the entire week.
Who is this man? What does he look like?
Like a gentleman, I guess. Well-dressed, quite polite. A professor or something fancy like that. Always writing, reading notes.
How long has he been here?
He rented the room a few days ago and didn't say when he'd leave.
I need to meet this man. I have questions.
Just climb the stairs and knock on the first door. I heard him open his window, so I guess he's still awake. And,
Yes?
no funny business. You hear me? This is a respectable establishment.
You know what? What's your name? Tom Watts? I like you, Tom.
Live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
Okay, so we got unknown and unknown. Let's meet these people.
Good evening, sir. I wondered if I could ask for your help.
Wow, you look like you need a drink.
Yes. I apologize for my outfit. It's been a long night.
Been there, seen that. Don't worry, things can only get worse.
Has anybody entered the bar recently?
Can't say. Sorry. I spent the night making love to that gorgeous bottle, see?
This is important, sir. Are you sure no one has come in here in the last few hours?
I don't know and I don't care. This is a free country. People still have the right to come and go, don't they?
What's going on around here? It's like everybody is hiding.
You must be new here. Have you not heard about the murders? Everybody fears the return of the sewer dog.
Who is this sewer dog?
It's the local bogeyman. Convenient answer for every crime that happened for decades. You murdered someone, blame the sewer dog, eh?
You make it sound like it's a fairy tale.
People will always believe in monsters. It's easier than accepting their own darkness. We can all be monsters.
Another good quote.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Okay. Dyson Dillane. He's fatigued. I kind of like that you can tell their statuses, because he's healthy, but he's fatigued. And later you get the ability to heal. So you can come back here and help people like that.
Hello, sir. Are you alright? Is there any way I can help you?
I don't know. Maybe you could just talk to me.
Maybe you prefer to speak with Tom, then. He's more agreeable talking to strangers.
What is this place?
This is Tom's bar, the Turquoise Turtle. I'm the barmaid here, Sabrina, if you want to know.
You don't seem to have much business. Where is everybody?
Well, most people are sleeping right now. And those that are awake tend to avoid going out. What with the murders and all.
Are you always open this late at night?
No, it's only since the epidemic started. Tom thought that people may need a safe place to stay.
What's going on around here? Where is everyone?
Too many dead, sir. First the epidemic, now all these terrible murders.
The murders? What can you say about them?
Bodies found in the streets every morning. Drained of blood. It's just horrible. Some say the sewer dog is back.
The sewer dog? What's that?
No one knows. People have always disappeared around these parts. The ancients say it's the sewer dog coming out to feed. But now he's killing in the streets.
What have you heard about the epidemic?
There's a Spanish flu. Yeah. Killed so many last summer. Thought we'd seen the last of it. Dozens dying every week.
Are the authorities doing anything?
Nothing. There are so many quarantine zones in London now. It's gotten really hard to travel across town.
I just want to talk. I didn't mean to scare you.
I'm not afraid, sir. It's just I've other customers to take care of.
I only see one customer.
Oh. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, I best check on them.
I'll leave then. Thank you.
And your name was Sabrina what? Oh, come on. Sabrina Cavendish. Cavendish? Why does that name sound familiar?
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
Same thing she said before. Cavendish. Either that's just a common English name, or that is an important English name that I'm spacing on who it is.
This is no place for you. Prewen has several patrols roaming the area.
They do not pursue me.
But they're looking for vampires, and they're most efficient.
They'll not relent until the killer has been identified.
I have a common objective, but I require...
I think someone is eavesdropping.
Are you certain? You might as well come in, whoever you are. Slowly, vampire. Who are you? I mean you no harm, saith the vampire. Present yourself.
I need a word. With anyone.
Well, that's something I can do for you. And who might you be?
You first.
Tell me, who are you?
First, tell me what you want. Then I may tell you.
That's none of your concern.
Sir, you have entered my room in the middle of the night, pale as a corpse and shaking like a tree. So please, indulge me.
Someone is molesting people. In fact, killing them. Biting them.
The calling card of a vampire. Like you.
I've been hunted down in the streets and attacked. I'm a victim here, too.
I believe you.
Then if you are not a vampire, who or what are you?
Dr. Edgar Swansea of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. I'm performing an independent investigation here in an attempt to understand precisely what is going on.
And what exactly is this Brotherhood?
Sir, if the name is not familiar to you, then we shall discuss it another time.
Fair enough.
I heard another voice, that of a woman. Who were you talking to?
Ridiculous. I've no idea what you're talking about.
Something tells me not to trust you.
Then the feeling is mutual.
What have you uncovered concerning the murders?
It started a few nights ago. Rumors of violent murders. The docks have always been, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. But this is different.
How different?
A vampire is at work here. Famished. Reckless. It must be brought to ground, and quickly.
Okay, so his hints are all locked. I do not know his social circle other than the fact that he's part of the Brotherhood. He's healthy though, so thank goodness for that. The first of the citizens in this unknown area are known to us. And we have these three who are from the docks. Unknown district, and unknown district. Pillar of the communities. I do not know the pillar of the community, but I know the barman. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Then help me find the culprit.
I may. If you'll first tell me why you opened this door.
I followed a trail. The scent of blood from a recent victim. It led me here.
You thought I was your aggressor. That explains a great deal. We are both chasing the same shadow.
A shadow, indeed. Yet I heard his voice in my head. There was a moment I believed I was mad.
You should let me handle this affair. You've no idea what you're up against.
No. I will find the monster. He is mine.
How will you do any better than I? But then let me ask you this. What are your intentions if you find the killer?
I don't know.
I don't know yet.
Then I can only wish you good hunting. And pray we shall meet again.
Yeah, you know this is the direction that the other voice went. And we will be meeting that voice later.
If Swansea is not my attacker, it means somebody else came here tonight. Someone must know something.
Start with the barmaid.
Evening, sir. Can I help you?
I have a few questions for you.
Well, if you must.
I spoke to Dr. Swansea. He's not the man I'm looking for. Now, I want the truth.
The truth? What do you mean?
I suspect that someone else was here tonight. And I don't think Tom wants to tell me about it.
I'm just the barmaid here, okay? If Tom says you're the only visitor we had, then you're the only visitor we had.
I can feel your fear, madam. Please, tell me what's going on.
It's Will. William Bishop. He came in here earlier tonight and he... Well, I thought he was going to clock someone.
Why are you so afraid?
I mean, his skin. His hands. I scrubbed every glass and every chair that he touched. God, I hope it's not contagious.
What happened tonight?
He was dead drunk, as usual. But my God, his eyes. His face. He must have caught something awful. He shouted and cried. It was terrible.
Tell me about this William Bishop.
Will was a sailor who worked at the cannon factory before he lost that job. A nice bloke, really. He's never been violent. Until tonight.
Why keep it a secret? Why not tell me about it?
Tom's nothing if not loyal. After Will lost his job, he offered him one ear. They used to be good mates. But recently, well... We all started to get very aggressive.
I see. Thank you for your candor. I'll be sure to talk to Tom.
Citizen hints. You just discovered a hint. It reveals a secret about a citizen or someone related to them. Tom Watts. Tom and William used to be good friends. As a vampire, you need human blood to evolve. The blood quality bar indicates the XP you will earn if you feed on this citizen. Unlock hints to increase the amount of XP. The blood quality of this citizen is largely influenced by their health and the number of hints you gather before embracing him or her. Like I said, if I play a good boy, I'm not going to embrace anybody, but I will try to find the hints.
Hello, sir. May I disturb you again?
And you're still ugly as sin.
Nothing.
I'll leave you to your bottle then.
Hey, Tom.
Welcome back. Did you find what you were after?
I can't say I have. Are you sure no one else came into your bar before I arrived?
Hey, I told you, you were the only other stranger I've had.
Stranger, he says. As a vampire, you can force citizens to reveal information thanks to hints you have discovered. Tell me about William.
Tom, talk to me about the visit from your old friend, William.
Yes, Will came by tonight, but he's not my friend anymore.
Who is he?
William? Just an old sailor who loves his gin too much. He worked for years at the canning factory before it closed.
How was he tonight? Was he different?
Oh, sicker than usual, perhaps. He wailed about how mean people were to him and how he'd like to talk to me outside, and then he left when I refused.
Is he dangerous?
Yeah. Like many drunks, he's all bark and no bite. He can barely stand up most of the time.
Why lie to me if he is not your friend?
I didn't lie. I said you were my only unannounced customer, and that's the truth.
I need to find him. It's a matter of urgency. Do you know where he is?
You could try his boat. It's up by the North Pier. He sleeps there when he's too drunk to get home.
Please describe him to me.
What'd you expect? He's a tall, sick bastard with a bad rash and torn old clothes. William used to be strong. Now he's a mess.
Thank you, Tom.
If you see him, tell him I don't want him back here unless he cleans up his act, okay?
I'll be sure to let him know that.
Something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess. No?
I keep hitting the wrong button. Nothing. Limehouse Docks. So he sleeps in his boat up north.
I will get to the bottom of this intrigue. What's been done to me, to this city.
Join the Royal Fleet today. Would you like to know more? Ask at the nearest recruiting office. Times of war, the recruiters come out. And I'm back in this spot. It really shows how small this area actually is. Since I'm back in an area where I was before. Huh.
Nobody at home. There's no one in.
Huh. If it's locked, it just says it's locked. If there's no one in there, you actually... If it's white, you can actually knock on the door and see if there's anyone there.
There is no one in sight.
I really wish I could do something here. This is a hideout, though, so you'll eventually be able to do stuff. These treatments, sepsis, anemia, and fatigue, so once you get the stuff for it, you can craft them and help the people. Of course, as I pointed out, you can upgrade your items. And you can recycle... Oh, I forgot, you can also recycle junk. So 2... So I'm going to recycle those. See if they gave me enough for anything. Nope. So yeah, I forgot you can recycle junk as well, so you have to choose what is more important, the stuff you'll get from recycling it, or the stuff you'll get from just selling it, the money you'll get.
The body is still warm. This man has just been drained of blood. This corpse has been dried of its blood, just like the previous victim. This man was armed. He tried to defend himself. What's this? Some sort of note. Blood and empty gin bottles. This bishop fellow is something of a heavy drinker. There are blood splats on the other side of the canal. I must reach that barge.
Now I didn't do the note, so... Shelter key, bloody diary, 3-1 sorta. October 30th, from G. McCullum, Docks Patrols. Object: multiple deaths in the docks region. We believe nasty leech is involved. Locate the beast, purge it, and quickly. Warning: according to recent reports, this vampire is very violent. Approach with extreme caution. I know we lack men on this part of town, but don't send rookies to investigate the case. If I'm correct, we've got a frenzied one killing each night. As always, search abandoned places first, like old houses, basements, sewers, and warehouses. Destroy the leech, brothers.
These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters.
Pre-1 gunners. I'm gonna try and avoid.
Sorry, sir. No admittance.
Damn it. I want to avoid attacking. don't want to be close enough to them to attack me.
I'd step back, sir.
Four types: physical, ranged, blood, and shadow. Orange indicates medium resistance, red high resistance. So he's medium against physical and high against range, but shadow and blood, he's not.
Stop right
now! Crush the leech, boys!
Over there!
Come on!
Vermin!
I am going to end up dying because I am fucking up so much. Ranged weapons. Triangle for ranged and stun damage. Be aware, ammo is limited. Should I go up there? I think I will.
There's safer places to be than here.
There we go. Get what he was guarding. There we go. Strong against gun, physical. Now, next set is that way, but let's take care of these guys. Get as much as we can early game.
See them fancy clothes? Kill it! You'll pay for that! It's a leech! Watch it! It's a killer!
There we go. Yep. It's a killer, all right. New practice, new tactics. I know that some of our company companions consider that the best advantage we have in a fight against the leeches is that they can't go out during the day. Thus, we can hunt them down when they hide, powerless in their sleep. This is a rookie mistake. First, because vampires are clever, and they have countless ruses, and tricks to avoid being spotted in their dens. Pardon me. Second, because they deploy many deadly traps and to kill any invaders in what they consider their most precious sanctuary. It would cost us too much men and too much time to explore and eradicate vampires in their hideouts. The best tactic is to follow and destroy them when they really are vulnerable. When they hunt at night, it is much easier to attack them then, for they can easily be spotted. That's why the guards pre-win must evolve and deploy new tactics to hunt leeches. Small and mobile patrols, tactics used on technological advantages, modern communications. We can learn many things from the war in France and new strategy, new equipment, and new weaponry. Grenades, white phosphorus, ultraviolet light, bulletproof vests, and flamethrowers. It is time for the Guard to embrace the 20th century. From A New War by Jeffrey McCullum, pre-win leader. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of blood. Shotgun shells. Follow the blood trail. North Docks. Status stable.
Fresh blood. The whole building reeks of it. The scent is so strong it makes me dizzy.
Overcome this. We've done it before.
Two-handed weapon.
Must have more. Oh dear God, not again. William, please stop. Just a sip. And you're my last and dearest friend.
This place reeks of bloodshed.
I can't feel it.
This creature is bedeviled. I must put it down.
Ah, damn it! Damn it. Got him. Used bludgeon. Okay, before I examine the guy he just took out, I am going to examine the room. Almost missed those 5 shillings. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Let me go.
Would have missed that as well.
William was an honorable man. I could have saved him.
Mr. Hampton, are you in there?
I knew him well, another lost soul, a kindred spirit.
Sir, listen to the sound of my voice. I'm a doctor. You're suffering from shock.
I must return to my flock. They'll stray without me.
Remember, certain skulls are every bit as resistant as we are.
Who are you? What do you mean by skull?
You truly are a newborn. I should have realized.
Wait. You are the woman from the bar. Are you like me? Can you help me?
I believe, sir, I already have.
I love that bitch.
By George and the Saints, you've solved the mystery of these terrible murders. Patience, good fellows, I've come to offer help. Just give me a moment to secure my boat. We can leave this awful place.
I need more water.
William was not the evil man they claimed. He was just taken by the thirst. He needed his drink.
This man requires medical attention. We'll see he gets to the nearest hospital.
No, please, I must tend to my fold. My flock needs me.
There, sir. Go with the good Dr. Swansea. He's resourceful, and I'm sure he'll take good care of you.
You'd best come as well. The sun is soon to rise, and you'll need a place to rest.
I just need a moment. If I can learn something about what has happened to William, I'll be a step closer to understanding what happened to me.
Okay, so I could explore afterwards, I just didn't really know. Again, it's been a long time since I played. And as we know, I like to goof off and look around and shit.
This poor creature can't be my maker. Could it be some subspecies of vampire? I must find a place to analyze the blood.
Two-handed weapon, bludgeon. Okay, so I got blood sample of William Bishop.
Where are we headed?
We're on our way to the Pembroke Hospital. It's just across the canal. They'll have a bed for poor Mr. Hampton.
William was... what manner of creature was he?
Predator, prey, villain, and victim. Who can say? The important thing is that he's been stopped.
Duly noted. And the woman? What... who is she?
What woman?
Oh, don't play me for a fool. You used me to locate that skull. You must know who she is.
And I thought you a gentleman. You shouldn't talk about a lady behind her back. But I will tell you, she values her privacy. Were London as peaceful as she appears from the middle of the canal? If only that were the reality of the situation.
To be honest, I've always tried to avoid this part of town.
Pembroke Hospital is the last bastion between the rest of London and the epidemic. The flu has decimated the East End and the war still rages. Welcome to the front lines of a plague.
This is where you work, Dr. Swansea?
I am the administrator of Pembroke Hospital.
I thought you were here in service of your mysterious order, the Brotherhood of...
Of St. Paul's Stole, yes. But first and foremost, I'm a man of science. A physician, like yourself, Dr. Reed.
How do you know who I am?
No need for modesty. You are Dr. Jonathan Reed, a surgeon of some caliber and renown, if I'm not mistaken.
You are correct, sir.
I knew it! I had my suspicions. But when you took the blood sample from the corpse of poor William, I was certain. Dr. Reed. Marvelous.
Have we met?
I attended 3 of your seminars before the war. I have the utmost admiration for your research. And what a turn of fate. England's most esteemed blood specialist returns to London a vampire.
That word, again, from a so-called man of science.
I understand. Traditionally, the role of science is to refute myth, but when myth walks among us, the Brotherhood of St. Paul has dedicated its purpose to their study. There's so much for you to learn.
Of that, you are right.
Well, then let me be blunt. Join my staff at Pembroke Hospital. As a physician. I suspect you'll not find a better post of employment to contemplate your predicament.
This is sudden. I was returning home to see my sickly mother. But alas, that was before contracting this affliction.
Dr. Reed, take a moment to consider. The post would be for the night shift, providing a good explanation for your absence during daylight hours. You'll be adequately reimbursed, and have a place to hide. I even had the forethought to bring some clean clothes. So, what do you say?
It seems I have little choice, but yours is a generous offer, so I thank you.
Brilliant! Oh, Jonathan, this is one for the book, and the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Dr. Swansea, thank goodness. I was beginning to be concerned.
Worry no more, Nurse Crane, for I bring good news.
Oh, Doctor, what a night. We lost 2 more patients. Nurse Scow said she couldn't take it anymore and resigned.
Yes, well, I'll make a new rota in the morning. In the meantime, find a good bed for Mr. Hampton. Be sure to pay attention to his needs.
Of course, Doctor.
Oh, and Dorothy?
Yes, Doctor?
Dr. Reed here has just returned from the front. He served King and Country and will be joining us here at Pembroke. We're very lucky to have gained a surgeon of his talent, and one so experienced in blood transfusions.
That is good news indeed, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Here at Pembroke, it's not what we have, but what we haven't. It's only thanks to Nurse Crane and the staff that our ship doesn't sink. If you have any questions, just ask her.
Duly noted. Thank you.
Your assistance is required, Dr. Swansea, immediately.
Welcome aboard, Jonathan. We'll catch up after my rounds. Coming, Nurse Crane. I'm coming.
I've met people like that. Take me to a hospital. Eternal thirst. Take me to a hospital.
We'll have a word in my office later, Jonathan.
Ah.
You can do better than that. Nah. It's my turn.
Rotten or crispy, each heart contains the seed of life. Drink at this river, try it all.
Come on, you bastard. I won't bite.
Sir, please. You've lost too much blood. Calm yourself.
You think I didn't notice? Stop your staring and get me to an hospital, you arse!
Insulting a good Samaritan. Not exactly the way to get rescued.
Alright, sorry. I am in pain here. My guts are spilling out onto the street and you're yabbering on.
Yes. That's a very nasty wound you've got there. Take my word, I am a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Name's Clay Cox. I'd appreciate you helping me to a better place, Doc.
Follow me, Mr. Cox. Let me assist you to that better place.
Blood quality indicates how much EXP, how much experience you will obtain from particular citizens. The higher the blood quality, the more XP you get. Mesmer. Drink the blood of your prey. You first need to mesmerize them and lead them out of sight from others. To mesmerize level to equal to the citizen resistance.
Bring this fading light into the shadows. Dance with him the dance of life and death.
Yeah, what you do is you take him in here for the evil path, and I can't go further. The little path actually leads you to where you're supposed to go. Wish I could take him all the way. Press X to embrace Clay Cox, circle to release him. Embracing Clay will provide a massive XP boost, but be aware that there will be consequences. Learning more about citizens, collecting hints, yada yada. So I will release him.
No more. Not tonight. Not like this. I will not take another life.
Another spring. And I can't talk to Clay right now. Tiny common handle parts. For my...
It is wise for the huntsman to sometimes let his prey go. But no famished hunter can run for long.
Ah. Yeah, Clay later becomes one of your patients. And he actually, I think, is one of the guys that helps with one of the hints that you need for somebody. But you can do the health of the town, popular for a brawl.
It's locked, all right.
That's a hideout. Oh, I know why. Because you do need to go into the hospital. I think it's kind of funny a hideout is so close to the hospital. Influenza, frequently complicated with pneumonia, to prevent any case of the Spanish flu at home. Yeah, the Spanish flu sucked for everybody. I think even here in the US we had the Spanish flu.
Doctor, where have you been? I've little time to play hide and seek with new staff members, no matter how illustrious they may be.
I found a wounded man by the docks. He answers to the name of Clay Cox. He requires urgent medical attention.
Already making the rounds? That's the Pembroke spirit. I'll ask our porter, Milton, to bring him back immediately.
Thank you, nurse. What can I do for you?
Dr. Swansea insisted we provide you a quiet office. You'll find it on the second floor with your name on the door.
Thank you. Nurse Crane, isn't it?
Yes, Dorothy Crane. Welcome to Pembroke Hospital, Dr. Reed. Your office has been prepared.
I would like to ask a few questions first. What kind of man is Dr. Swansea?
Well, you accepted the job from him. I thought you would have known about your employer.
It's right to assume Dr. Swansea knows far more about me than I do about him.
You'll get to know him soon enough, and better than me. The administrator has better things to do than mix with us.
Apologies, I've only just met him the once. This is sudden. I've only just returned to England.
Dr. Swansea is a brilliant surgeon and the most compassionate physician.
And Mr. Hampton, the patient we brought in, how does he fare?
I gave him a sedative to help him sleep. Poor thing was in quite a state of shock.
If you could point me in the direction of my room again, nurse.
Second floor of the hospital, left after the stairs. It's the last vacant office at the end of the corridor.
Hello to the people that joined. Welcome.
Thank you, Nurse Crane.
So many people have been doing Final Fantasy VII because of the announcements that they did. So I figured I'm doing random games right now. Why not do something that's, I think, almost as far away from Final Fantasy as you can get? Yeah, go figure. Spanish flu breaks out and one of the doctors is stealing just about everything he can get his hands on.
Dr. Swansea is right. This place seems perfect to conduct my research. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
Hint is required for this.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital, instead of a burden.
Since your tenure in this hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this place.
Let's just say I'm tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
Waverly disapproves of modern medical methods. Huh. Need a hint. Need a hint. Need a hint. Dr. Waverly has 3. Clay Cox has 4. Huh. Hint required.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
I have saved many lives, or knowledge is our main weapon.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
I don't know what you've heard about me.
I don't question...
And what
I served in...
Be careful.
I only want...
This is ridiculous.
You see?
Okay, so I can't pick the other ones. Okay.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd.
I need the others to get his other stuff.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
One of the patients.
The words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Don't waste your time with me.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Okay, I've already talked to Nurse Crane. Unknown, unknown, unknown. Another doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
So many people joining in and then ducking out. Holy crap.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me. I am honored to have the opportunity to work by your side.
It's always a pleasure to share scientific and medical knowledge with someone eager to learn. I'll be glad to help you if I can.
This epidemic may be the century's most terrible disaster, but I'm convinced that we, as doctors, are the only ones able to defeat it.
He's not wrong.
I based my technique on my mentor's research. He helped me perfect my method. What is yours?
I'd rather not talk about it. For now, it's just theories and first approach. My process is purely experimental and unsuccessful.
As long as you're cautious and methodical, you may remain empty-handed, but you won't fail.
You're not the first one to warn me, but I am convinced knowledge is the main weapon against the ravages of this epidemic.
What can you tell me about the Pembroke?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with Dr. Swansea. But with your arrival, I can't think of a better opportunity to learn about blood transfusion.
You seem quite optimistic. It's a rare and precious attitude in these difficult times.
I'm convinced that this epidemic is a test of endurance and dedication for us men of science.
Questions remain about our capacity to resolve the situation.
True. Last summer, during the first wave of the epidemic, I used to joke with Milton about the extra work. We're not smiling now.
Do you need help with anything in particular?
Well, yes, maybe. I'm waiting for a batch of products I ordered for my personal research, yet my supplier seems to have vanished.
Do you want me to play the errand boy for you?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. But if you went personally to his shop, what with your reputation and all, he wouldn't dare to refuse the products I need.
I see. Well, give me the address, for I may pass by if I have time.
Okay. Let's see. Thoreau's experiments in blood transfusion have not been successful yet. And he's got Dr. Waverly Ackroyd with an unknown on them. The pillar of the community is Dr. Swansea. Ah, there we go. Hint required for the other three.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Tell me Mr. Fiddick's story.
Our first diagnosis was compromised because Mr. Fiddick lied to us about the real origin of his injury. He first claimed it was an accident.
But why would he hide such crucial information from us?
Because he is a proud father, ashamed of putting his children at risk because of his own negligence.
This personal involvement could also appear to be a lack of impartiality. You must know that a good surgeon must remain neutral.
I agree. But that does not excuse Dr. Ackroyd's behavior. A man who did not even take time to converse with his patient.
Do you think keeping his distance was a mistake?
All I know is that I'm taking care of human beings with desires, hopes, and fears. Not some biological machine comprised of blood, bones, and flesh.
That is definitely a thing with a lot of doctors and what people believe in them. My sister is a nurse. She wants to become a surgeon. At least she did when I last spoke with her. That was several years ago, but I know she got her nursing license. But a lot of, from what I understand, doctors, to this day, some believe that you must keep your hands off. And those are usually the big-time, very, very neutral surgeons that, just say blood, temperature, yada, yada, yada. And then there's the doctors that become personal doctors who want to know the people as people. And they tend to work at, like, family health centers and whatnot. So...
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
You don't have to worry about me, Dr. Reed. I am here to assist you, not to be a burden.
And he actually does have nothing. Harvey is blaming himself for his injury. I can't do the others, so...
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Let's talk to Harvey here.
Good evening, sir.
Hello.
I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your
Hello.
colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, but you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable, and your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is I disagreed about wooden nails, not flesh and bones.
Good reasoning.
Tell me about your injury, Harvey. Why do you feel so guilty about it?
My wife died because of me. And now I may lose everything because I've been careless enough to hurt myself. What an arsehole.
How could your job be responsible for your wife's death?
I was working a double. She went out to bring me a hot meal and got caught in a German bomb raid.
You can't hold yourself responsible for your injury, Mr. Fiddick. Unless you tried to hurt yourself.
Of course I didn't hurt myself. But I can't work until my arm is fixed. My children need to eat, Doctor.
Tell me more about the death of your wife, Harvey.
1915. I was in the
Hello.
army. Building workshops for the Royal Flying Corps. Helen was happy I wasn't sent to the front.
What happened?
Hello.
The Germans sent Zeppelins to bomb the construction site, but they missed their target. My wife was bringing my dinner when the bombs fell.
How are your children after losing their mother?
They were smaller then. The only good thing about this is my Helen didn't bring them with her that night.
I'm sorry for your loss. So many died during the bombings. I served in France and witnessed the carnage there.
I would like to say that she didn't suffer. Truth is, I have no idea. I just know that I'm all that me kids have. Poor little bleeders.
And a hint required for that last one.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
You always knew the words to calm the children.
Okay, so...
As for me, blundering idiot.
Now there's these two.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I help at all?
No.
Really? Why are you here, then?
I don't want to talk. My throat hurts too much.
I suppose that this pain is the reason you're here. Is someone taking care of you?
Yes. And no.
Could you at least tell me your name, sir?
Mortimer. Mortimer Goswick.
Hello, Goswick. He is fatigued. And there's his mother. Okay.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'll let you get some rest, then.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, madam. Can I help you?
It's my son who needs you, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. How can I help your son?
I'm Beatrice Goswick, mother of Mortimer Goswick. Could you check on him, please, Dr. Reed? I've heard much of your talents as a physician.
What can you tell me about yourself, Mrs. Goswick?
Not much to say. Just take care of my Mortimer and I'll cover all the expenses. That's all that matters.
Are you really that rich? Most of the patients here are of a more humble origin, if I may say so.
Yes, thanks to my husband. May he rest in peace. I can cover any needed medical expenses.
May I ask if you have an occupation, Mrs. Goswick?
I'm a teacher by profession. I teach young women who are more ambitious about their futures than their families.
I've also met women like her.
What do you think of your reception here? Any complaints?
I have had the uttermost reservations about this hospital since we arrived. But we had no other choice, considering the state of emergency.
Is there something in particular that's bothering you?
Some of the staff were not especially welcoming. I suspect they're not accustomed to dealing with patients of such social standing.
Tell me more about your arrival at the Pembroke Hospital. What gave you such a bad first impression?
The ambulance driver was quite rude, for a start. And that nurse, Miss Hawkins, seems to have quite a dubious attitude.
What do you mean?
She managed to secure a bed for my son despite the epidemic. It was a relief, but it wasn't cheap.
She charged you for a bed?
Yes, and I paid without question, considering the urgency of the situation.
I share your concern, Mrs. Goswick. Be sure that I'll talk to the people involved.
I don't expect compensation, Dr. Reed. But I'm aware such behavior would not be tolerated in other hospitals.
Need another hint for that last one. And need a hint for all of those.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Okay, so... let's see here. What was it? There we are. He is fatigued, so I need to get the treatment for fatigue for him. I need to... Let's see, I've got all three of them. Hawkins. Pipa saved bed for patients who can pay. Let's see here. Died during the war, blames himself for the injury. Experiment blood transfusion. Does not approve of it.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
And Mr. Hampton, the patient.
I gave him a...
Okay.
Thank you,
That's
Nurse
Dorothy Crane. I wanted Pipa. I don't know why I went straight for Dorothy. Okay. Where is Pipa? Unknown, unknown. Strickland. This is a good way to figure out where people are, but seeing through walls is sometimes disconcerting.
Damn. The pain. It's there again.
The priest.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
I'm on a PS4 Pro. Why am I getting so many loading
Good evening,
screens?
Mr. Hampton. How do you feel?
Dr. Reed, is it? Oh, sir, I must apologize for my behavior.
What do you mean?
I was not myself in the factory. Fear and exhaustion made me say awful things to you, I'm afraid.
You remained perfectly nice and polite. A little delirious, perhaps. But who wouldn't be after enduring an abduction?
Thank you, Doctor. That's a relief. Now all I need to do is rest and return to my flock.
Do you know Tom Watts, the bartender from the Turtle? I met him before I found you in the canning factory.
Tom? Yes, of course. Always the helping hand, good old Tom. Without men like him, corruption and despair would have wiped out the East End long ago.
Hmm.
People are still in despair.
How could it be otherwise? The authorities have left us all to rot in this contagious nightmare. No drugs, no advice, nothing. It's a damn shame.
Who should I avoid in this part of town, then? Any particularly evil figures?
Not really. Most men and women are just doing their best. And it's not my habit to speak ill of people I know, Doctor.
How did you end up in William Bishop's den?
I had received alarming news about his recent behavior. I went to his place and he refused to let me go.
Why did he abduct you?
William was an alcoholic. His addiction suddenly changed to blood. I don't know why. Just like a patient I met here. This Miss Hawcroft.
You dared to enter this awful place alone. You're a hero, Mr. Hampton. Or a fool.
I'm just a man trying to help his friends, Dr. Reed. William Bishop was a conflicted soul, searching for light.
What is the general situation in the East End docks?
The situation has always been tough, with a lot of tensions between the gangs and the dockers' trade union. The Wet Boot Boys are very nervous since they lost their leader.
Who leads the gang now?
Since Clay Cox went missing, it's his wife Edwina who runs the show, with the assistance of her minion, Booth Digby.
Has the gang been threatening you?
Ah, no. I've had this nickname for so long, you know, the sad saint of the East End. No one dares to bug a saint, not even criminals.
We met Clay, so yeah.
How do you feel, Mr. Hampton? Medically speaking, I mean.
I feel exhausted. Beyond exhaustion, actually. William drank so much of my blood in his madness. I feel empty.
You're in good hands here. Dr. Swansea is well versed in blood transfusion, and I'm sure he'll take the best care of you.
Thank you, sir. I believe all I need is rest, and then I can go back to the people who need me.
He doesn't have any afflictions at the moment.
What do you do for a living, Mr. Hampton? I can't help but notice the cross around your neck.
I manage a night asylum for the poor and homeless of the docks, and I try to guide the lost and hesitant on the right path to our Lord.
Just real quick, asylum originally was not just meant for the insane. The original idea of an asylum was a place for people to go to be protected and helped if they need it. Kind of like a shelter. So basically, so many people went to shelters for help, or asylums, that it started to become a place where police would go, oh, well, if you need mental help, go to this asylum. They will help you. They will protect you. And as the police started doing that, that started to become a dirty word, because the police were sending people to these asylums, and doctors were working there to help them, so that must mean that it's for insane people or criminals, and, you know, people that wanted their family members who were a little different would be sent to asylums to keep them away and hidden. And asylum eventually, as I said, became a dirty word. So shelters started being called for some asylums. Others that truly were trying to help kept the title asylum. And that's how you got the difference. Now we've got shelters with people who claim they're trying to help but don't really care. Others who want to push religious agendas. I was homeless in Seattle for a year. I've seen both. And just kind of shit like that.
Are you a priest, Mr. Hampton? A deacon, maybe?
Not at all, Doctor. I'm just a man of faith willing to preach the good word.
Why didn't you use your cross against William Bishop? To repel him somehow?
That's a very strange question, Doctor. A cross is no magical token, if that's what you were trying to say. Not mine, anyway.
Have you made friends since you arrived?
Not really, but I recognize Miss Harriet Jones. I knew her when she lived by the docks. That poor woman had such a miserable life.
You never came to see her here at Pembroke? Receiving visits when sick can be an important part of the healing process, you know. We're not just bodies.
You're preaching to the converted now, Doctor. To be truly honest, I thought she was dead. She left the docks many months ago.
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
The pain. It's there.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you?
Unless you're here to fix my face. No. I don't think you can help me.
I'm Dr. Reed. I've recently taken the position of head surgeon here. War injuries, am I right?
You guessed right, Doctor. German shell took my pretty little mug right off. But they still call me Thomas Elwood.
Hint required.
How is your stay with us, Mr. Elwood?
Oh, it's bliss. I just escaped death in the trenches to be surrounded again by the moans of the dying.
Can I ask you precisely why you're a patient here?
It's the pain, sir. The drugs don't work. It just hurts under the scars, if you get my drift.
Ugh. Yeah, I get your drift, dude.
Can I do anything for your pain?
Nurses gave me a bunch of pills. No effect. Told you. It's like the flames are under my skin, burning away.
Who is treating you? Is someone in particular looking after your case?
Nobody since the old and tired doctor spoke to me. Started to think I was forgotten about. Wouldn't blame you.
You don't seem worried by that.
My face hurts so much more when I smile or cry. I've learned it's easier not to speak. But be assured I'm smiling inside.
Whew. More hints required. A lot of people in the early game you need hints for. So, yeah, the reason I'm being quiet is this is a story-heavy game.
Where were you stationed, sir? Did you serve for long?
I really don't want to talk about all this shit.
No offense. I was pushing too much. I served in France myself. I just wanted to know what happened to you.
You were an officer, weren't you? Then I doubt we fought the same war, sir. No offense.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn. The pain.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon at the Pembroke Hospital. And who are you?
Your name has no meaning to me, mortal. You're nothing but dust blown by the winds of eternity.
I beg your pardon?
What are you begging for, mortal? My clemency? Well, tonight maybe I'm inclined to mercy. You'll never forget the night you met Thelma Howcroft.
You keep calling me mortal. Why is that? And if I'm mortal, what are you?
Well, Dr. Reed, if you must know, I'm a vampire.
And why do you believe you're a vampire?
I don't need to believe anything. It is what I am. It is what I feel within this hollow shell of flesh.
Please, describe to me how you feel. What is it like to be a vampire?
I can hear my body crumble from the inside as my flesh cracks and fades. I sense the last pulse of postulant blood within my drying veins. I need new blood.
I see. Have you ever heard of Cotard's syndrome, Miss Howcroft?
Never.
It's a mental illness discovered by a French neurologist named Jules Cotard. The affected patients are delusional. They believe that they are putrefying, that they are dead, a ghost or a ghoul, or in your case, a vampire.
Delusional, you say? Oh, sad and petty mortal. You can't even begin to understand the concept of immortality. And you think it is I who am delusional.
Oh, by the way, Cotard syndrome? Actually a real thing. They did their homework for this game.
I'm assuming you must be a patient here. Am I right, Miss Howcroft?
It's only a cover. To hide from my enemies. I can leave whenever I want. As a woman, a spirit, fog, or bat.
Who are these enemies you mentioned? Can you describe them?
I cannot say for sure. But I sense their eyes on me from nearby. I feel them watching me every time I visit the garden near the morgue.
The staff here are not your enemy. They're here to help you, to care for you.
I'm not speaking of the doctors in white. I'm speaking of the men and women who hunt me. For I am a vampire.
I see. Don't worry. These people will not find you here. I'll personally make sure they leave you alone.
Thank you, mortal. But do not interfere with them, for you are no match for those that hunt me.
Hints required for those two.
Who are you really, Miss Howcroft? I mean, apart from being a vampire.
Is that not enough for you, puny mortal? What do you require? Proof of my powers?
I'm curious to know who you were before becoming a vampire.
It was such a long time ago, I don't remember. Centuries of unholy life can have strange effects on one's minds, you see?
Thelma is afflicted by Cotard syndrome and believes she is a vampire. And she did not leave any hints for Thomas.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
But the suffering continues.
Pippa! The one that I'm looking for. She is hiding over here.
It's locked, all right.
A long letter. Oh boy. I am not going to read that entire letter, I am sorry.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor. I don't think we've been introduced yet. My name is Pippa Hawkins.
And I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Dr. Swansea has recently offered me a position in this hospital.
Well, it's a euphemism that your help will be appreciated, Doctor.
How would you describe the situation at the Pembroke Hospital?
It's serious. The flu is wreaking havoc amongst the staff and patients. We are running out of everything.
Nurse Hawkins, the Spanish flu won't last forever. Even the Black Plague didn't kill everyone.
I wish I could believe you. But what if this epidemic was worse? What if in the end, nobody was spared?
I should have played this game back in 2020.
You must get a hold of yourself, nurse.
Sorry, I'm exhausted. No one has any idea when this epidemic will be over.
How long have you been a nurse?
Well, long enough to see that the epidemic is winning. And no matter how qualified you are, don't tell me you'll change that.
You're right. When dealing with such a terrible disease, one must remain humble. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try our best.
Sorry, Doctor. I don't want to sound bitter, but I'm just too tired to give a pep talk like Nurse Brannigan.
How is the Pembroke staff coping with the epidemic?
Well, not well. Milton, the ambulance driver, is even more grumpy than usual, especially concerning doctors.
Why is Milton grumpy on a daily basis? Is it just an act?
Milton's not the kind of man who's bothered about a bad reputation, whether he deserved it or not.
Why does Milton dislike doctors?
I don't know. Just ask him. But be warned, Milton is not the chatty type.
Pepper, are you sure you want to leave this hospital?
To become a nurse was a little girl's dream. But in the end, I don't feel that useful. I want more. I want to make things change.
Be proud of what you have achieved. Patience.
But you're doing something important here. For all the patients who need your help.
We save lives, sure. Each time we send a cured patient home, it's a relief beyond words. But since the epidemic, I feel so powerless.
That is not one of the hints I need.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay, so... God damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, Peppa saves beds for patients who can pay. Felt useless as a nurse since beginning the epidemic. Thinks about the quality of Pembroke Hospital. Milton. Reputation is mediocre among his colleagues. I'm trying to get everybody at the moment that I can, at least, so... I believe, yeah, Milton's out here.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate. It's locked. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why close the hospital's main morgue?
It was for sanitary reasons after the beginning of the epidemic. Cadavers had to be moved to the nearest mass grave.
Why do you have to watch these bodies?
Because these poor fellows have no names. We keep them in case someone comes looking for the missing. Sadly, very rarely happens.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have a respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Have we met before?
I don't think so, sir. Why?
When we first talked, you said you were glad to meet me since I was reported dead.
Funny story, sir. Your sister came here a few nights ago. You were missing, and she was looking for your body. She must be very relieved now.
Yeah.
A pawnbroker? I expect you get all types of people here.
Yes, sir. All kind of people. For I sell all kind of goods.
Who comes here to trade with you? It's very unhygienic, even unsafe. Diseases can spread. For the customers, for the hospital.
I'm very cautious, sir. I've been a doctor, remember? And all my clients are good people. In fact, I think I only know good people.
What kind of goods?
With the quarantine, it's not always easy to buy things. So I trade, I exchange. Some people sell, Some others buy. I like to help.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is, we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chidana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
I like Mr. Chidana.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Yeah, he's got formulas, opium and codeine. Now, you want to get those formulas. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to sell. I don't think I can sell... Oh, I can sell. Okay, so I'm going to sell those shotgun bullets. I've got 12 handgun, but I do have enough for that recipe now, so I'm going to get that. There we go. Now, I did not get the crumpled letter, some shillings. I did not get the man that I wanted. Nurses are needed. Yeah, obviously people move around. There he is.
Good evening, nurse. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed, the new surgeon here at the Pembroke.
Dr. Swansea has already told us about you, sir. I'm Nurse Gwyneth Brannigan. Welcome to the Pembroke Hospital.
Did he really? It's a good thing I wasn't hoping to keep a low profile.
All members of staff have already read about your new blood transfusion technique. Dr. Swansea made sure of that.
I see. Well, I'm a little surprised, but I suppose I'll just have to deal with this unexpected notoriety.
You must know, blood transfusions are Dr. Swansea's primary subject of research. He is convinced it is the future.
How are things here?
Not good, to say the least. We're struggling against an invisible enemy, more lethal than any bullet from a gun. It's hard, Doctor.
An invisible enemy. Quite a poetic term for a disease, especially from a nurse.
Sorry, Doctor. These last few weeks have been exhausting. We could all do with a good night's sleep.
Do you think this hospital can survive the epidemic?
We are all volunteers here, and we're trying to hold fast, but how do we beat an invisible killer? Some nurses have already resigned.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals, most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is there anyone that stands out?
Well, I have never met someone as dedicated as Dr. Tippets. He should be a standard for us all here. If only he were younger.
Why should his age be a problem?
I guess it's fair to say he's always pushing himself to the limits. He just doesn't know when to stop and get some rest.
Nurse Brannigan, if you do know something, please tell me. Anything you say will be held in confidence.
No. I may disagree with some conduct, but in the end, everybody is doing their best.
Hints required for everything with her.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay, so Tibbets. There's Milton.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Now, he's awesome because he's our gun trader. So...
Are you really smuggling weapons through the hospital?
And why not? I've already been attacked by patients, you know. And by gang members willing to steal my money.
But you're not defending yourself. You're selling guns to civilians.
You keep people alive your own way, Doctor. I offer them another way to protect their health.
Good reasoning.
How is the situation around here?
You want to hear the situation is all right? It's fucking awful. We lack everything. And it's getting worse every day.
So what do you do exactly in this hospital? Apart from smuggling guns, I mean.
I've been an ambulance driver since... too long, I guess. I bring sick people here night and day. It's a dirty job, but I get it done. Most of the time.
It sounds like things have been a bit rough recently. What's happened?
Yesterday I got attacked by the patient I was bringing in. I escaped through the hospital's garden, but I lost my wallet when I was running.
You left an infected patient outside the hospital? That's incredibly dangerous.
Go there yourself if you want, but be careful, Doctor. I'd rather not bring your dead body back.
Since you're on the front line, how is the sanitary situation in this vicinity?
It's a complete disaster. It's even getting dangerous to enter some streets or buildings. Even the locals attack you.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
Good reasoning. Hint required, hint required, hint required. Nurse Hawkins.
Do you know that Nurse Hawkins is thinking of leaving the hospital?
That's not a surprise. We've talked about it already.
Does it not bother you?
Sometimes I think she may be right. We should run away while we can. Question is, where can we go? Where is it safe?
Let's see
I'd
what
like
he's
to
got.
see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
He's got your gun parts, ammo. Milton's shotgun is actually really good. But I have no money. I've got stuff myself, but no, no, no. Okay, so we've got a few other missions now, side missions. Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Missing ingredients. And hers is wrong targets. Yeah. No investigations. Citizen quest. Do.
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
I thought this side was the garden. I guess I was wrong. I think both this one and hers are the same quest. His, you have to find his wallet, while the skulls are the wrong target one. I have little to no stamina. Small bottle. Skull. Skulls. Oh, come on! Oh, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. Come on. There we go. I have no stamina. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Whew. There's Milton's wallet.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse
Peepa
Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
Oh, that is a good one. Anything in here? Oh. Shortcut to the garden. And since I was here already, bring the wallet back. Find out who's spying on her. If this is the one I think it is, I'm going to do a rest at first. Yeah, this is the one I think it is. That there are actual vampire hunters who want her dead because she keeps claiming she is one. So let's go bring him back his wallet. I keep hitting the wrong button.
I met him in New York. If only there were more of us. Less
Dr. Tibbets.
more determination.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always. I want to give him back his wallet.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet. With all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Thank you.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Agree to disagree on that one.
Goodbye, Milton. Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr. Reed has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before, at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
That nurse was glitched.
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's the same everywhere. People are
It's more than enough. In any case, the personnel of a hospital are much more important to me than the building.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
Give me a sec. I have to plug in my laptop. I really should start plugging it in before I start the streams. There we go.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Yeah, back when nurses weren't allowed to. Okay, hints required, so tell him to get some sleep.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No, we must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
You have nothing to prove? Tell him Nurse Brannigan's worried.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett.
Now, where did Nurse Brannigan disappear to? There she is.
Stop following me.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay. Oh, is there anyone else? Clay! He is down there still. I'll wait until he's up here. Now, one more nurse to go check on again, and then head upstairs. Thelma. Where is she? There's Peppa. Right there. She's in here. And there's someone unknown now.
Time has lost its
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Peppa, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes, Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
What steps are you prepared to take to feel more useful?
I don't know yet. My sister believes that the real fight is in the streets nowadays. Maybe she's right. Maybe this is what I must do.
And what about Milton Hooks? Does he share your point of view?
For Milton, any change means more comfort and more peace. I disagree.
If you feel that saving lives is not useful enough, perhaps it means that you've lost faith.
On the contrary, my faith has never been stronger. Maybe we are all just too proud to face up to the fact that science cannot compete with God.
Okay.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay, where was that? There it is. In here. No? There has to be a door that leads to this person. And it is locked.
It's locked.
That is the, like I said, there's a downside to it, and it's that.
Another night of the glorious battalion.
Okay, that one's checked. That one I need to do later. Track that. That is heading towards a, let's see, 150. This district is healthy.
Go back home, idiot!
Okay.
Are you deaf?
They're cadets.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top.
Okay. I might have to run. Ow. Fuck. Fire had me. Okay, so how far does it send me? Because I did not rest at my bed. So I've been defeated. Do I have to do all that shit over again? If I do, I'm gonna go AFK because... You know what? I'm gonna go AFK for a second anyways. I gotta use the bathroom. And I am back. Sorry about that, everyone. Okay, so I don't have to go through all that shit again. But the missing ingredients, I have to go all the way over here, and I was stopped around here. So, yeah, I need to sleep. Go back to the Pembroke Hospital. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, so I get to go upstairs. Nurses are needed. In the name of mercy, they depend on you. Nurses are needed now. Inquire the nearest appointment officer in the Ministry of Labor and National Service, or write to 15 Kingdom, London.
This dead flesh needs it.
Ah. Locked door. Dr. Swansea's office. T. Elwood's medical file. The patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms the regular endure severe pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin, he says. Examinations of the cicatrized tissue show his face is no face traces of inflammation. Okay, basically the scar tissue. Inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be case of persisting nerve damage? The patient's nerves never ceases to blame himself for his disfigurement. Could it be a case of guilt of the survivor? Phantom pains manifest as punishment for not dying with his comrades. New one for Milton. A hacksaw, which is a weapon. I kind of love some of the shit. Okay, so this is Dr. Tippett's, Dr. Strickland, and Dr. Ackroyd's office. My own office.
It's locked, all right.
It's locked, all right. And I don't think I can go up to the 3rd floor yet. Nope. 2nd floor. Nope. Thought I saw something shine over here. Guess not. Let's talk to Dr. Swansea. Well, one sec. Check around these corners, because we'll go straight to our office after talking with Swansea. Well, maybe go talk to the dude as well. Okay. I can't talk to Swansea, okay. Oh, that leaves one last person to talk to at the moment. I went in the wrong door.
I wonder why the gods.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
Ah, shit. I fucked up on that.
How close are you to Miss Horcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Okay. Still can't believe I fucked up on that one.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn.
Maybe I should have told him he can't hide forever.
It's here again.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I have to say, those two are adorable together. I really wish I hadn't fucked up on that one. Thank goodness I'm going to play this game multiple times. One of them's going to be a walkthrough playthrough.
This must be the place. It's definitely away from prying eyes. Relegated to the shadows. A kingdom of my own. At least I won't be sleeping in a coffin.
Okay, Article of Econs. If you want to read that, it's basically just your vampire abilities. There we go. Dr. Swansea's message. Analyzing Bishop's blood. My resting spot. There we go. Okay, so first, the formula. That's the one I need. Treatment for fatigue. I need quinine and sodium. Light regenerating serum. But I need quinine and sodium. Can give me glass vials. Both of those can give me glass vials. How many glass vials do I have right now? I've got 21. I don't need more right now. So let's see here. Use that quite a lot. The Lupa and the revolver. That's a shotgun. I didn't realize that. But I've mostly been using my machete. I need 3 common handle parts for it. 65. Need 3. Probably need 3. Yep. Need 3 tiny handle parts. Need 3 trigger parts. Can't do any of them. But this one, I need quinine and sodium hyponite solution.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. The flower's dying. It needs water.
Yeah, I think there's actually a achievement for watering the plant, basically. Increase your health, increase your stamina, blood absorption by biting, blood capacity. I want to increase my stamina, first and foremost. Let's increase my health. Blood capacity. When biting is used in combat. I've actually been doing that a bit often. I cannot get that yet. Ah, defensive moves. Blood barrier and coagulation. Vampire will concentrate on the prey's blood, stopping them in their tracks and making them defenseless. Easier to kill something when it can't move. Vampires afraid of suffer damage are familiar with hardness ability. The blood ability will protect the vampire from direct damage. Unfortunately, it does not stop them from being grabbed by enemies. You can hurt my body, but you can't. But if you can catch me. Science, medical bag, and cartridge bag. Tacticals, ultimates, bites, fast regeneration, hard biting, thirst, let's do this one. Was this only one? Oh, no, I can't get the second one yet. Okay. Let's see here. One of those, one of those. Oh, I can do science now. Increases the number of bullets you can carry. You can now carry up to 3 serums. I don't have any serums right now, so... Shadow Veil. Shadow helped hide the vampire, turning them invisible. If you to the uninitiated, in return, it drains the vampire stamina. If they move once the vampire stamina is empty, they will become visible again. A useful tip, rookie. If you think you see something moving, shoot. Shoot? Shoot what? Just shoot. Spring! That's the one that those dudes kept using on me. Common belief that vampires can disappear from into thin air is misleading. Rather, they can greatly increase their speed with blood, moving so fast that the human eyes can appear as if they appear and reappear at the correctly used. This ability can be offensive and defensive, depending on the vampire's state of mind. It's too easy to catch up with your prey with spring. It's almost boring when they start running. I think I'll get this. There we go. And that's it. So, confirm. And now sleep for the day. The following night.
Stay here until my research is complete. I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Pembroke Hospital. Okay. Yeah, hers, theirs. There are 2 people I have not talked to yet. Can't believe I fucked up on that one. Hint lost. I will not be able to do his fully. Which probably would have unlocked one of hers, so...
I not want to make wait, Doctor. I've patients to attend.
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
You have been away too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
There we go. Still got hers and theirs. this is the morgue. And the back door is over here. Oh wait, I was going to go to our little morgue and make some purchases. Okay, so first, it won't tell me what I can get for them. Damn it. So I need to go upstairs first. I need to recheck what I can get and what I can't get, what I need. Because I want to get a thing for fatigue, because there's at least one person that needs it. Okay, so I need 1 quinine and 2 sodium hypocarbonate solution. That one I can use. These two, not so much. Eventually I'll be able to go through that door. Yeah, that's the door way over there at the end of the street. The narrow street.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Codeine and opium. He did not have what I needed. Should I do that now or get on with the others? Let's try for missing ingredients this time.
The Pembroke is so lucky to have Dr. Reed around. I met him in New York.
If only there were more of us. Less resignation and more determination.
I know I can count. I wish I could say the same.
Ah, there he is. Cox.
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. As long as I'm treated alright, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on, Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
We must all pay the price.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I can say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
There we go. Yay, I got that one.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Still kind of pissed that I missed the one. Huh, that one's still locked.
Speak English, do ya?
Seriously? Some shillings. Springs and grease. Just checking. Ah, shit. Oh, damn, boss. Oh, yeah. I deserved that. That was a boss fight. I am not ready for that. Oh, yeah. I got my ass kicked. The blood of the citizens is the fastest way to evolve, yes, and the evil path that I do not want to do. I'm going to try to not do it. So I can't go down that way yet, because they are high-leveled. And I am a tiny little newborn, still. At least I transport back to Pembroke, my main base of operations. Yeah, that is where my room is, right there. So... You know what? Let's see if I can do the other one. Do hers. Like I said, it's actual vampire hunters are stalking her. Huh. Oh, serious. Yeah, they're up there. Ah, shit. Whitechapel. Wow. Yeah, I'm way out of the way from where I should be. Black wall. Builds up my blood. Oh. I will go over this way then. Yeah. End of the street. If I remember right, there's some skulls over here as well. It's like a sneak attack area. Whew. Okay. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I have not eaten dinner yet. Might do scalloped potatoes. Haven't done that in a while. No. I got meat, I've got potatoes, I've got milk. Think I'll do potato stroganoff, actually. Yeah, I need to get the 3 ingredients and then get out of here. That is the front door. Leads straight to the hospital. 1 is in the basement and 2 are upstairs. If I remember right, there are a lot of enemies in here. This is like the first dungeon, so to say. Lots of stuff in the morgue. And I think it's one of those you can always come back to. I know I'll need to for certain things.
balls of Mars. Fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful. Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
I've got my gun. Actually, he had a red-on gun, so...
This key will surely grant me access to the basement. I cannot enter.
Damn. Door's locked. Oh well. Quinine! I need that. Can't go that way. Watery rich blood sample. Yeah, like I said, you'll be coming back here. If I remember right, there's also a boss here. Ah, shit. Don't tell me I have to fight the boss. I thought I could come back later.
These scowls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not out of luck.
Oh, come on! What was with that wonky hitbox? Ah, he had his arms up. I hate when they do that. Come on, put your fucking arms down. Oh, what the fuck? I hate wonky hitboxes. Oh, I hate wonky hitboxes. Oh, come on! Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, damn it! I fucking hate wonky hitboxes. Ah. Quinine. Shillings. Oh yeah, I need to come here for that.
It's locked.
To come here for the dude. Oh! Yay, blood absorption. Hello, welcome to the stream. Have to come back here, I think, for a blood sample from that person. I might have enough stuff to be able to make the fatigue medicine I need. Ah, damn it. Why was he going after this door? I thought that was glowing, it was just... No, 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 this is a boss area. John Doe. Yeah, he's got a shadow doppelganger. He is resisting being stunned. Sorry if it's a little dizzy for you. Ah, son of a bitch. I should have transferred it for... He's in panic mode now. Yes!
These scowls can be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
Okay. I need sodium. I can make light blood serum now. If you're right. Opium. Yeah, I need common handle parts. Need trigger parts. I do have enough for that. It helps me absorb blood. Absorb 2.5 weapon hit. Decrease stamina consumption by 10%. Let's see. Yeah, that can get you up to a huge amount of blood siphon or reduce stamina each time. You know what? I'll go for blood absorption for now. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Now I absorb blood whenever I strike with the thing.
Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
Okay, so I've got the sodium now. More skulls. Yes, now they are dropping sodium hypochlorite. I hit the wrong button. I could not tell that he was blocking. Yeah, you can't actually stun the dudes with the siphon. There we go. What the? Oh, it's because the Pembroke. Okay. I'm gonna go back through the back door again. Even though I'm sure I can use the front door either way. Whew. I keep forgetting how bright it stays. It is after 9 o'clock here. I try to start around 5-ish each time, as I've posted. Let's see. Sunday is Father's Day, and I am not sure if I will be playing it or not. About the only holiday I played on so far was Halloween, so... Yeah, I think it's teaching you the fatigue recipe.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Yeah, I now have enough to make the fatigue medicine. I can make more than one. Yeah, 3 is good.
Your agenda, sir. How long is it going to take to fix me properly? A month? A year? You have the right.
Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Diseases. Decreases the blood quality of the citizens. Use the correct medicine to heal them. Yeah, he's the one that's fatigued.
This hospital seems to be falling apart. But
Let me talk to your son, bitch.
Give you the benefit of the doubt.
Ah.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I need to talk to your son so I can treat him. Thank you.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Okay, yeah. Personal checkup. Disease.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I'm sure you realize a doctor and his patient have to communicate, sir. Would it help if I gave you some paper and a pen?
Not really.
I see. Then maybe it's not just your throat that hurts, Mr. Goswick. Perhaps your sore throat is just the consequence of something more hurtful.
Yes, maybe. But I don't want to talk or even write about it now.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Yep. Recovering. If I'm right... Oh. Unknown over there.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Nothing.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Remember, Citizen's Blood will provide you a massive XP boost. Look for Citizens for you to mesmerize, level up low. Choose wisely. I don't want to eat the citizens. That would reduce things. I cannot talk to this person.
The Pembroke is so lucky to have Dr. Reed, you know.
He is over here.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Yeah, you gain experience for helping people, but you gain more from, you know, consuming them.
Please, sir. I need help bad.
What's going on?
I'm Blight, sir. Newton Blight. I've lost my mate. Can't find him anywhere.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. Please, calm down and give me more details.
Oswald and myself were both infantry, sir. We were en route for the hospital, but we had a disagreement. And Oswald ran off towards the canal.
How long have you been searching for him?
I can't go there. Too many rats by the water. Fucking rats. Can't stand them since the war, sir. Can't stand them at all.
Don't be ashamed, Mr. Blight. Many soldiers who survived the trenches suffer from musophobia. I'll see what I can do for your friend. What can you tell me about yourself?
I'm Oswald's best friend. We served in the same regiment, sir. Taken care of each other since we came back from the front.
This is a dangerous part of town. What are you doing here?
We were looking for the Pembroke Hospital. We both need help. Treatment, I mean. To get some sleep. Just need to feel better, sir.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Oswald Thatcher. We survived the war together. Oswald is nervous and quite fragile since we came back from the war.
Where was your friend the last time you saw him?
He went down by the canal. He didn't want to go to the hospital. I think he went to the sewers on purpose. So I couldn't go after him.
I have all the information I need for now. If I find anything out about your friend, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
And he's healthy. Okay. Gotta go talk to Dr. Swansea.
Please, Jonathan, come in. Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm, Dr. Swansea. but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I
Got
cannot
that right.
express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
There is no need to apologize, Edgar. You offered me sanctuary when I had none.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Impossibly delicate. Do you have anything I can steal, though? A warning letter. Ackroyd. Oh boy. Strickland. Cavendish. Former doctor. Oh boy, oh boy. So Cavendish and Strickland now. We know where Cavendish is, but where is Strickland? There he is.
Good evening, Doctor.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Oh, two of them.
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Tell me more about your willingness to experiment with new medical techniques.
Harvey Fiddick is a patient suffering from a severe injury that could cripple him if not treated correctly. I'm convinced your blood transfusion technique could help him.
What is it you really want? To save him, or to prove your point?
Fair question. I want nothing but to save my patient, Dr. Reed. Especially since I know Mr. Fiddick's story.
Have you heard any talk of blackmail going on in the hospital?
If you're running some official inquiry, you had better question the patients. They know more than the staff, especially old Miss Jones.
Hints required.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Okay.
You always knew the words to come.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Tell me, Waverly, what do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
Other people may say that's too conservative a point of view.
Conservative? And what are you going to say to Mr. Fiddick if he loses his arm because of the operation? Because that's what's going to happen if the surgery is a failure.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
Have you heard about any blackmail going on in this hospital?
Blackmail? Nonsense.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Dr. Reed, may I help you?
For how long have you been working here, Nurse Crane?
I first volunteered at the Pembroke in 1911, a few months after Dr. Swansea was appointed.
And before you arrived here?
If you must know, this was my first job.
Well, Dr. Swansea certainly has confidence in your abilities. Are you in charge of the nursing staff?
Not in an official capacity, but the Pembroke doesn't always work above board, so to speak.
Huh.
What about medical protocols?
Dr. Reed, we don't have the money and resources here at the Pembroke like they do in the West End. We do what we can.
How is the duty roster organized?
Everybody works until they can't. If there's time, they'll eat a meal and shed a silent tear.
Ouch.
What can you tell me about the epidemic, Nurse Crane? I've been out of touch since I've come back to England.
Everyday folk don't know how bad it is. The papers certainly won't tell them. Not as long as the war is raging on, anyway.
News on the front stated that the Spanish flu was under control, at least in Britain.
It seemed to be for a while, but that was only last summer. It returned with a vengeance just over a month ago.
What can you tell me about our patients here at Pembroke?
This hospital was founded to help the East End poor and needy. But since the war and the quarantine, we've had all manner of folk.
Can you be more specific?
Well, veterans, the elderly, dock workers. We even have a few mental patients. If there's space, we take them.
I'll see you later, Nurse Crane.
Okay.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Recovering.
Oh, sweet girl.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Hello.
Good evening, Dr.
Welcome
Reed.
to the stream.
Any news about my operation?
Have you heard talk of any blackmail here at the hospital?
No. Nothing.
Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Let's see here.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
He's doing great. I just gave him a remedy for his fatigue, but he's refusing to talk about certain things.
Have you heard rumors of blackmail going on in this hospital?
Dr. Reed, are you trying to take advantage of me?
Of course not, Mrs. Goswick. I'm just curious.
Well, go be curious somewhere else, please.
Okay, bitch.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Have you heard rumors about blackmail in this hospital?
No.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Of our methods, and you will kindly apologize when you're feeling better.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Nothing.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Okay. Cavendish.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Have you heard of someone blackmailing people in the hospital?
Pardon me, sir, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. But no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
Small bottle, champagne, little shotgun shells. My alarm going off. I'll keep the watch. For now. I'll break it down. Peppa.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
She's not
Goodbye,
askable.
Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Have you heard of any blackmailing going on within these walls?
I have no time for mortal games. My secrets are beyond their comprehension, Dr. Reed.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
Time has lost its effect on me, but the suffering continues.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Have you heard rumors of underhand dealings in the hospital?
If you want to know what's going on here, you better talk to Miss Jones. She knows everything. Especially what she shouldn't.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. I feel better already. Can I go soon?
Goodbye, Mr. Hampton. We'll talk again later.
Can't go in there.
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
I have no time for such triviality, my dear colleague. We're here to save lives.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Yep.
Have you heard of any underhand dealings going on in this hospital?
There are a lot of secrets round here. I'm not surprised someone tried to make money from them.
What kind of secrets?
I'm not in the gossip business, Dr. Reed. If you want to know more, you better talk to Harriet Jones. She's the oldest patient here.
Goodbye, Milton.
Harriet Jones is probably the one that's in there. That person right there. Yeah, that glow means I could probably mesmerize the person. Investigate the citizens' actions.
The life running in your veins. This dead flesh needs it.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
Yeah. Somebody unbelievably delicate. Hey, look who it is.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough.
Renfield.
Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet lady of mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're a the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
So it seems our Dr. Swansea does indeed have a fascination for creatures of our constitution.
Dr. Swansea is a remarkable man. Dedicated, one might say, obstinate? He spent years compiling our bestiary.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, Your Ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient, or their family.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
Okay, so me asking about blackmail going on should have not even started until after I talked to her. So, yeah.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Hence why it's harder to play a good playthrough.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Okay. I think that's Jones right there. Miss Harriet Jones.
But the suffering continues.
Small bag of junk.
What is this? Who are you?
Hello,
Get out
welcome
of
to
my
the
room.
stream.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here. You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones? Indeed. I've been meaning to have a chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round. The patients and staff might know something.
Nowadays.
I'll start my investigation with them.
Let's see, where's Peepa? There's Hawkins.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Nope, don't have it.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess.
Okay, so...
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay.
Just a dozen years or so.
Dorothy. And Brannigan.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Okay. Need to find the other nurses. Let's see. Do. Ah, okay. Ah, damn.
I will not let you down, my boy.
Where are the other nurses? There's Brian again. Peppa, I think I've already spoken to her.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Yes, I did.
What can you tell me?
Let me...
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Yeah, I think the strange man is him. Could have sworn there was more than just Peppa and Brian again.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cavendish.
Wasn't there, like, 3 nurses? Swansea. Could the other nurse be down below Jack?
They know we are overwhelmed.
Eavesdropping!
It's locked.
It's trying to teach me eavesdropping and I can't figure it out. Okay, so it is down here. Gameplay. Oh, there we go. Controls. That's not what I'm looking for. Shit. Okay, so... this might be a dead game. Ah, I was in the wrong spot.
Relax. What must I do? What must I do? This isn't even my neighborhood. Don't worry. We're safe.
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals. Or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Okay, so basically when you go into discovery mode, you look for that red thing. Is there anything else to... That's a rogue skull. Okay, so thankfully it wasn't a dead game. Sewers.
Can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh shit. Guess the blood's not fresh there. It is fresh here, though.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Ah. Oh, come on! There's a dude up there. But I can't seem to get to him. Okay. Yeah, the guy is up there. I just don't know how to get to him. Oh, come on. Give me a collectible and then you make me do that? Okay, so we got the Ban of the Dragon. Letter of Rakash. Note to Dr. Swansea. Warning letter. Dr. Swansea's message. Article of Econs. T. Elwood's medical file. Photograph and wallet. Crumpled letter. Long letter. Sherwin order. And the bloody diary, which I will not go back to. Small bag of junk. Light regeneration serum. Up for the regeneration serum. Got it. Dr. Waverly Ackroyd. Skills are admired, but he's seen as proud and arrogant. Well, yeah, I can tell you that. Milton runs a racket for Pembroke patients. Nurse and Hawkins are a couple. Reputation are mediocre among the colleagues. Yeah, I knew that one. Wait a sec. Recovering. And they're the only ones so far that show affliction. Ugh. Oh god, this is the... Fuck.
What sort of creature is this?
Ah, shit. No. Ah. Yeah, if it wasn't bad enough, we got fucking werewolves here. not mean to do that. Ah, shit, that was a bullet wasted. See, I wouldn't mind as much if it wasn't for the fact that it does that fucking slash thing that causes me to have my max health reduced. I mean, I get it, but because it's just using its claws, so of course it would treat it like a claw attack, but die, you son of a bitch! Yes!
Here's what's left of him. Not a lot to check, but I should anyway.
Not what I meant to do. I wanted to... Nurse Crane's voucher. If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, wherever you're from, come see Dorothy to get help. No trick, no charges, no questions asked. Just find Dr. Petrescu's house and present this coupon. And I'm not sure which language that is. I am not going to butcher it.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her. I have this thirst for blood.
There we go. Topped off health. Hi, welcome to the stream.
Despicable.
Here I am munching on rats, because it gives me blood, and I am trying to be a good boy. Citizen to save. Ah, come on. I ran out of stamina at the perfect moment there.
See the sky, feel the fresh air.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
Mr. Thatcher, your friend Newton sent me to help you. Do you remember him?
Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Citizen rescued. A rescue citizen. He will return to his district the following night. Oh, okay, yeah, he did drop something for me. Okay. People keep logging on and then logging off. I'm guessing they're thinking that they're going to see Final Fantasy VII stuff, because that's what everyone has been doing, thanks to fucking Square deciding, hey, let's advertise the fuck out of the 7 stuff. Whew. There we go. Blackmail in Whitechapel. Could go back down, not going to. But first, I am going to go up to my room, because I've got shit. Oh, I can now use the back door. Glorious. Oh. I've got a cudgel. I need one more common handle part. Oh, I can make blood serums too. I can make a treatment for the cold. I'm gonna make one blood serum. I think that says I've got 2 of them. That works for now. Okay. Hers is literally in this spot. Like I said, I think these are legitimate vampire hunters. Because she keeps talking about how she's a vampire, so they take it seriously. Okay. Thanks for the common handle parts. I needed those. Small bag of junk. Okay. Yeah. Survey and investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard rumors of the presence of a female vampire hiding in the Pembroke Hospital, London's East End. All we have is her first name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activities concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us, and we will decide the action should be taken. Yeah. Wrong target. Find the local command post to guard Prewin. And it's on my way to Whitechapel, too. But first... I don't have enough tiny common handle, though I think I have enough now. Yes, I do. Upgrade. Increased damage, increased handling. I think I'd like the increased damage. Yeah, it does 64 over the 65 that these ones do, but it's just 1 point above. Still need trigger parts for it. Okay, I used the last of the sodium to make the second fatigue. Okay. There we go. You know what? I'm a doctor. I'll put the hacksaw on there. He's got a headache. Do I have a treatment for headaches? I see. Lungs, heart, probably head. Let's level up. Okay, so could increase my autophagy. $1,300. Yeah, I'll do that one. Number of bullets, number of serums. There we go. Make it so I get more blood when I drink. Increase my regeneration speed. Do more damage to the creatures I bite. And let's get more health. And that's it. The following night. Major district events. Every night, consequences of your actions may improve or degrade district health. Major district events. The more lives you take, the unhealthier the district becomes. I need a treatment for headaches, which I don't have. Pembroke Hospital. I don't even have the recipe for the treatment for headaches.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
To calm the children, Ellen. As for me,
What a bloody...
Codine. Whew. Let's see if he has any new recipes, seeing as I now need.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
And he's got nothing. Well, I shouldn't say nothing. He's got some good chemicals here. But none of them that I need. Well, maybe... Again, I don't know. Maybe my gunrunner has something that I can use?
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your son lied to you, like the whole world lies to us.
So many trigger warnings. Intended to take his own life.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
Damn it. Though he does have common trigger parts. And tiny common handles. I'll take the trigger part. Can I get both of them? Yes, I can. Yay! Okay, so now head upstairs back to my bench. Damn it! I need one more trigger part. And I need 2 more common handle parts. Oh well. Wait, I've got tiny common handle too. Oh, I have enough, and it taught me how to weapon upgrade right there. Increase stun, increase handling. Add 3 points to the weapon. I don't have enough aluminum powder to get either of them, so... Need to get more aluminum powder to get them, get one of those, but... Hey! It's upgraded. My stake is upgraded. Let's equip said stake. Okay. I just wanted to talk to the dude. Why is it loading now?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you, then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
Mortimer Goswick. New citizen investigation is available. I already know about citizen investigations. I've been doing them for a while now.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, his is over here. The docks. I can go back to the docks. Oh, I already have a hideout over there, too. Huh. I reached the pharmacy and was not able to search for his order.
I thought last time this epidemic was difficult.
When I get back, I'll have a look. It's really pissed me off this time.
Hello again, Mr. Blight. I'm happy to see Mr. Thatcher is safe, for now.
I'm eternally grateful, Doctor. We were total strangers and you helped us anyway. Can't thank you enough, sir.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored to welcome a fellow veteran.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital. I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was... well, you know, sir. The stench of death everywhere. Your mates lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home. Bloody nightmare.
I fought in France, too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together ever since.
Insert court.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers. And there were rats.
Go on.
It started eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. I couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
I see.
No, you don't. You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself. Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes. This neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by the canal after an argument with a friend. Got chased by these fucking wankers and had to barricade myself in, despite my claustrophobia.
Tell me about your claustrophobia. Has anyone given you an official diagnosis?
That's what the bloody doctor said. But I don't want to go to a hospital to get checked again. I'll deal with it my own way.
Why did you run? What was the reason for your argument?
Newton wanted me to go to a hospital, but I can't stand being closed in. Makes me feel like I'm suffocating.
Oswald, why did you not go to the Pembroke Hospital to seek medical help?
I don't trust doctors. All they care about was their careers and processes. I won't be locked again by anyone.
Your fear of being trapped is not going to go away by itself. You need professional help.
I've seen enough butchers in white coats to last a lifetime. Hospitals reek of chemicals and death. What I need is fresh air.
Do you want to talk about why you have this fear of being enclosed, Mr. Thatcher?
No, I really don't.
An irrational fear like yours is usually rooted in a specific event. Perhaps it would help to talk about it.
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped or buried somehow. Maybe during the shelling.
Jeez, you're good, Doc. You're really good.
Go on, please. Tell me more about it.
Newton and I were trapped in a circulation tunnel after an artillery attack. We were buried alive for several days, without ever knowing if we'd be found.
Oswald, tell me about what happened when you were buried in that tunnel with Newton.
It was more than dark. It was black as pitch. Hours seemed like days, and days like months. Oh, the terror, the shameful thoughts. Lord have mercy.
What you endured was terrifying. It would have completely destroyed weaker men.
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful thoughts. Tell me about them.
At some point, I don't remember which day, when I thought we'd never be rescued, that this would be our end, I thought about...
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever want to heal, you have to say it.
Yeah, I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days. I thought about killing Newton. Killing and eating him. The man I fucking love.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's the best thing that ever happened to me. I can't imagine life without him.
Why should you be ashamed?
I'm not, I said. But Newton sees it differently.
I admire your honesty. It takes courage to stand up to society. The world needs people like you to create change.
Courage is what we needed in the trenches, looking death in the face every day. I speak plain. I speak my mind.
Have you always been this straightforward?
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton again. I love him, that's all.
That's it for now. I need one more hint for him.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Where's Newton at? Oh, he's down below now.
Should be grateful for his luck instead of taking out his frustrations on everyone.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war. Tell me about it.
Yeah. It was last summer. A shell hit our trench and we were buried for a week.
Oswald seemed far more traumatized than you by the event.
It wasn't the first time it happened to me. Surviving it again gave me strength. You believe that?
How did you survive for a week?
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was an outpost, see? Since then, Oswald's not keen on being inside for too long.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher? You are more than friends, aren't you?
I love him. I love Oswald. We knew we wouldn't survive the war without each other. But I am terrified, Doctor.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't
Yes,
that.
it is.
It's more, well, you know, I never thought I'd love a man.
Enjoy your love. And enjoy life as long as you can, Mr. Blight. Don't let anyone tell you who you should love or how you should love them.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. But it ain't that easy. It's all so new to me.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight.
Okay.
Take care of yourself.
I figured everyone was doing fucking Final Fantasy VII because of all the announcements from Square, and I would do something as far away from Final Fantasy as I could, seeing as I'm still on my random kick.
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
There we go.
Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Hey.
Goodbye.
Awesome.
Try to take care of yourself.
I wish them both the best. Especially in the 1800s. Well, 1900s. Oh yeah, I was gonna go this way. Because I was going to go take care of this. Awesome. It's a great game. I'm doing randoms, so my next game will be completely different. Polar Farba. These assholes again.
Stay up steady, boys!
Ow. Fuck. I hate burn damage. And as usual, not everybody drops things. So those fuckers killed me last time, so... Up above. That's right. I can't just teleport up. Kinda wish I could. I can't long jump up the wall. Some walls are low enough. I'm kind of trying to figure that out. I've got on my list of potentials Dishonored 2, Call of Cthulhu, and let's see, a third one. Cyberpunk. There we go. Those are the three I'll decide between. Oh yeah, this. God damn it. Oh, you son of a bitch! Get off me. Fuckmonger. Yeah, he's got the same trick as the first boss. Oh, come off it. I hate skulls. Oh, son of a... I'm dead, aren't I? No, I'm alive. Oh, thank God. You made me use one of my serums. Oh, fuck you! I hate that they've got, like, a random length that they can leap to. Thank you! Yes, I am topping myself off. Dr. Strickland's list.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
He's not wrong. Do not cough in public. Yeah. Yeah, Cyberpunk actually has kind of an infamous thing. Not to be confused with the game Infamous, which I platinumed Second Son in a long while ago. But, the reason that those are on my list was there is like one fucking trophy that I was missing for Dishonored 1, and that is a trophy called Mostly Flesh and Bones, in which you complete the game. No, I don't want to deal with you fuckers. In which you complete the game with no abilities. You can only use your weapons. You can't use any of the powers that you get given. I do honestly recommend Dishonored. The entire series is good. As for Call of Cthulhu, well, you can probably guess by the name what it is, so... Let's see, where's Strickland at? Ackroyd. Strickland.
Good evening. And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
It's dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
Okay, have fun. Just so you know, all of my streams are put directly onto my YouTube account as soon as I finish. I download completely unedited, I download it to my hard drive, and then I upload it to YouTube. So if you want to watch any of the stuff, it's all there.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
my YouTube is linked to this account, so it should be right there in the links on my page. It is the same name, Lunar Walker, with it. One sec, I will post a link in the chat. Just give me a second here. Okay, you see it? Okay, good. I was about to post a link in the chat. But yeah, all of my streams are completely unedited. I don't really have editing software, and I think it's better since I do stream of conscious. Have a wonderful, wonderful, and I hope you enjoy. Bye.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
Okay. Ah, man. Don't have the headache medicine. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh. Ah, damn. I was there and I didn't get the letter. I was in the area and I did not get the letter. Okay. Oh. Time to run again. Yee! Ah, 40 meters, 30 meters, 20 meters. There we go. Oh, and it doubles as a hideout now. Sweet. Oh, I don't. Maybe because I feel I leave. It's a crushing weight that exists. What's on me? These times are too much for me. Sometimes when the low heavy sky weighs like a lid upon the spirits aching for the light, and all the wide horizons line of his hide, hid by the black day sadder than any night, it is beautiful as would only delay the inevitable, for I would do it again if by any chance you managed to save me once.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
And I come down to a fertile belly of the beast. Origins of the vampire. bad I can't make hard saves. Huh. Okay, so... Giving his mother the letter would betray his trust. You know what? I'll give it to him. Come on.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now please, let me be.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
Oh boy. I really don't want to fuck up his quest. Pain is a precious tool, despair is a deadly poison. You are a lucky man.
The world is bleak. But maybe the pain we feel is the best compass for making it a better place.
How can we repair the world, Dr. Reed, when mankind is the biggest problem? Yes, the world will be a much better place when we're gone.
Okay, thankfully it didn't give me an on there, so I know I didn't fuck up there.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
I can't put anything there. Ooh.
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed. It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
Do you realize your son could try it again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
You're right. Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before, but I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you? Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life, but I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Okay. Mortimer!
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Your mother won't let you down, Mortimer. Don't you share her hope for a better future?
No. I don't.
Won't you even try?
Do you want me to promise you I'll get better? Do you want me to tell her the same thing? I could, but it would not change anything.
I
need more stuff for the two of them.
But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Okay, so I've got their hints. There they are. Come here. Okay, so I've got 2 locked hints. I've got all 3 of hers. Huh.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
What do you think of Dr. Tippett's opinion of your promotion, Waverley?
Tippett is a good practitioner. Maybe just a little too attached to his prestigious position at the Pembroke Hospital.
Really? That's exactly his diagnosis of you. A little too eager to get promoted? A little bit too proud?
He has the right to think so. But I deserve this promotion, and I don't consider it anything but well-earned.
Do you think Dr. Strickland has any chance of curing the Spanish flu by himself?
His wish to cure the sick is not driven by pride, but by an idealistic view about our mission here. Honestly, I don't know which is worse.
You consider him a good practitioner, yet you will not report his methods.
Strickland may be a rival, but I will not use dirty tricks or regulations to prove him wrong. We are doctors, not politicians.
Fair enough.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Where's Strickland at?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Did you know Dr. Ackroyd never reported your experimental research, despite the fact he doesn't agree with it?
Really? I didn't suspect he knew about my work. I must confess I am surprised.
Perhaps he thinks you should realize for yourself the danger of what you're doing.
See how condescending he can be? My God, he can be so irritating.
And that's, I think, it, except for their main quest. So, yeah. Other than their main quest, that's it. Bring 1 unit of sodium hypochlorite. Sodium. 1 unit of sodium. And with hers, it is on the way to where I'm going, so... Wrong target. I actually have enough to do another level. Increase my stamina. Stamina mana. Wow, 10 syringes. And bullets. 100% bullets. 10% more bullets. Fast regeneration, hard biting, blood captivity. Let's do more syringes. There we go. He hit the wrong button there. Okay. Part of me thinks maybe I should just shut it now. We will try to finish this quest. One shot. If we do not get it in one shot, then we will call it a night. Because I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. It is after 11 o'clock here. Oh, come on! I fucking hate that. Ah, damn it. Oh boy.
We've got one.
Ah, damn it.
Bloody monster!
I hate that it puts 3 here. I also hate the fucking fire users. There we go. Ah. Oh, shit. No. No.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
A new hideout. And it doesn't have any sodium.
Die, vermin! I'm killing!
Oh, what the fuck was that move?
We have to stop him!
Okay. Oh, enough with the fucking flame damage. Oh, I hate that damn flame damage that they do. Haha, cornered, you fuck.
This is despicable.
There we go. Do I actually get experience from rats?
I have this thirst for blood.
No, I don't. Okay. I was gonna say, if I can experience grind on rats, then fuck.
There's more and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. The guards recruiting more and more every year. When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol. Stupid beast!
Aw, man. Quit with that fucking flame move. God, I hate that.
It's down! Finish it!
Maybe we should start posting those kind of posters around. The ones that they did during the Spanish flu.
Places to be today.
It says they're rookies, but they're like level 17. That's red. Whitechapel. Seriously? What is with all the high-level dudes?
Best stay back, sir. Hey! Don't come no closer!
I'm not. Well, actually I am, because I have to go that way. God damn, why do they have to have that flail move? Okay, good. Seriously? What the fuck?
Christ! He's dead! God. Just... Okay. Seriously? Really? What is with him having such high fucking health? Okay, shotgunners. Oh, rookie the wall. Ah, come on. Stimulating. There. Whew.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
I'm closer to Petrescu than I am to... large box of pills. District level of the Whitechapel streets is serious. District level of Whitechapel is serious.
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert, stop it! The wet boots will be proud of me.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
I have found a very interesting letter. Your son planned to prove his worth to the gang by stealing your medicine.
Oh, I see. So the little bugger thought he could use his dad to build a reputation.
The gang's recruiter was dead when I found him. Perhaps you should take better care of your son.
I love my Albert, sir. Believe me. It's just... well, I'm an arsehole, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for the letter. This is for your trouble.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
He's got a migraine, so I need to be able to treat those.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
Medication and drugs are a rare commodity in East London. So you picked an easy target, didn't you?
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me?
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Okay.
Goodbye, young man.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
And he's got fatigue. Wait, do I have the medicine for fatigue? Yeah, I think I've got the medicine for fatigue. Do I?
Me? I'll not die in...
Okay. Anemia. Yeah, I've got the medicine for fatigue.
Alley.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, alright? Now piss off.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
Wet boots will be proud of me.
I don't have medicine for the migraine, but...
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
Okay. No, I don't have a treatment.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. Coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
Okay.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Let's see. The hideout is right there, so I am going to...
No match for the Swanborough cordial.
Wow.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
It's locked, all right.
Seriously? Ah, damn it. Means I probably have to go in from the other side. It's probably one of those dual doors. Which means I need to get to the other side of it to unlock it. Which is probably where those fuckers are.
This is despicable. I can't believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Okay, so I'm going to go to where my marker is then.
As long as you have the money.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Okay. Hints required all around.
Goodbye, Miss.
No, I wanted to trade.
Perhaps we'll talk again.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
Okay. You know what? I'll buy some. She has sodium. I'll take all 5.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
He has bronchitis. Ah. Damn it. There's Crane. Okay, so... Bloody hell.
I will return later.
I hear skulls. Ah, my eye. My eye is bugging me.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Yes, she's a nurse, and quite a good one. What did she do to gain such notoriety?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever. Madness. Something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
As a merchant, you see what...
What do you mean?
Okay. Hints required for all of them.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Ooh. He's got trigger parts. And handle pieces. Not worth selling, though. No. I don't have enough for the stuff. Oh well.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
I could just do this.
All
Not
right.
yet.
I shall leave you alone.
Wonder if that's the building that the... No, it's not. It's not the right building anyway. Where is the site thing at? Okay. There's only 2 gates. This one and this one over here.
Step away, sir. Die, vermin!
The fact that he was so low leveled means I might be on the right track. Or I'm just in an earlier area that I could have gone through. Yeah, that's not gonna help. There needs to be a way that I can spy on the dude. But I don't know where the sweet spot is, so to say. Yeah, he's dead. Maybe? Nope. I am back in the spot where the thing was.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
It's all a bloody joke to you, isn't it? Stealing drugs from the sick and suffering. The wet boots weren't proud of me.
Okay. Yeah, the only spots I can think of that would be able to see him are from these areas. Oh, there we go. Finally.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I cannot... I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Okay. So, I think that'll be it for... Oh! Hi! You just caught the end! I think this'll be it. Once again, I put every stream that I ever play onto my YouTube account, which is linked... The link is on my page. and I hope you have enjoyed this episode, or do enjoy this episode, depending on when you watch it. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful, and take care. Now let's see if we have anyone we can raid. Winter Gaming is playing StarCraft 2, so... sorry, dude. Guess not. Anyways, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, and take care.